Hello. Howdy, wants to be different to it. I'm good. In this space? Oh, dear. Yeah. I forgot to, once again, I forgot to, load again. Loading in. Oop. Video game. Uh-oh. Yeah. Once again, I forgot to, count for the time it takes for the game to actually load, when you start the game. So do excuse. I'm gonna have to wait a couple minutes for the game to finish loading. Or not. Pause the jazz. Get some in-game jazz. Well, won't start off as jazz, but you know we'll get to jazz. Usual, your model is beautiful and alluring. Why, thank you. Come on, video game. Oh, yeah, goes. Welcome back. Now, I did some off-camera playing of the game. Not on my career save. I was messing around in my testing world there, my sandbox save. You can see one more flight in that save than there was previously. And if you're real keen-eyed, you might also notice that there's one more flight in my campaign save. But as done previously, I did not launch a flight myself in my career save. I have done some more save file splicing, which there has to be an easier way to do because it takes so long to scroll. So every craft you have in orbit or up in space anywhere in this game. Howdy Whiskey, howdy Batfa, welcome in. So every craft you have in the world space in this game is saved in your save file as a text, as a string of text. And if you want to move that craft while retaining its exact position and orbit and all that, orbital information, all that stuff, from one save to another, you have to copy and paste the whole thing. And it's just a really long string of text that you have to do. So it takes a while to just scroll down from the top to the bottom of that section. And then, of course, I have to double check to make sure I didn't accidentally copy and paste something that wasn't a part of the ship, because I don't want to break my save file by leaving extraneous bits of code in. But anyways, come to the tracking station. We'll see something. Despise advertisements. Supporting our dear friend. Yeah. Unfortunate thing that must happen. Still despise advertisements. Hi dear, I am Mr. Project. Hello. So, what we have here, not Ambro. Here, we see the deployed science category, which I have reserved for vessels put into orbit or anywhere else by our adversaries, the Allied Territorial Federation. So here we have Adventurer 1, which was the ATF's first satellite. And here we have Centauri 1. We can go ahead and have a look at that. So Centauri here is The ATF flag on there. So this is a docking target. That is the purpose of this craft. It is visually modeled after the Aegina targeting vessel, I think was the name. I think it was called Vessel. And so in real life, the Gemini, I forget which Gemini mission. It might have been Gemini 2, 3? I don't know. One of the Geminis. Not the first one, but one of the ones. Docked with this thing, and that was the world's first orbital docking of 2 spacecraft. And I'm sad to report the ATF has indeed docked with this vessel successfully. And it is now orbiting around Kerbal. They've just left it there. You know, they docked to it, did some science, and left. So we will have to beat them. But yeah, so I wanted to get some practice in for orbital rendezvous and docking. So I figured, yeah, you know, I'll slap something together and in the sandbox world, behind the scenes, do some docking practice, and then yeah, and then, you know, just integrate it into the campaign. Why not? Yeah, I think I did all right. It's all of the stuff that is going to be built as like an ATF craft. I'm not going to spend that much time designing. They're going to be thrown together a little more haphazardly than the stuff that I intend to build on stream. Boop. Yippee! 35 stream. Nice. You're creating a nuclear thermal rocket to accidentally fall on ATF territory tonight. Suspicious. If you're not that foot, then tell me what you could do. The dog was right in front of you. The pets. Yes. Last one. Interesting. So, we're gonna hide those orbits for now. Have them in their own category specifically so I don't have to stare at them all the time. But yeah, it's good practice. But today, starting off, we are going to do a few things that I need to do. So for one, we're going to go boop, BAB, Bosscart 2. We're going to edit this because I have made a discovery. And I realized I forgot to double check something. So hopefully this is a discovery that I can capitalize on right now, and I don't have to close the game, go into the game files, change something, and then come back to it. But we'll see. So, last time, I was complaining that the inflatable docking port is way too fucking big. Right? There is another inflatable docking port. That I hope I already have unlocked. I forgot to check if I did. It's not a utility. This one's not even a utility, so not that one. Coupling, I think? That's what they're under? Yep, coupling. I just need to say, aha! We do have it unlocked. Yay! Let's get that shit out of here. The Andromeda size 0 docking port. This bad boy is exactly, well, not exactly, but almost exactly what I wanted. The only downside to this is that unlike the regular inflatable docking port, it does not decouple from the craft. There's no decouple option. So it is going to just be stuck there once we're in space, but it will look so much more proportional, so much nicer being on there, that I think it's worth it. Another thing that I noticed during my testing is that these do not contain monopropellant. So we need to get rid of those because we're going to need, from my testing, around 100 monopropellant, probably. And we currently have very little monopropellant. I don't know how much monopropellant we have. Actually, do we even have any monopropellant on this thing? We don't. I swear I fired these in testing before, though. Hold on. Zircon engine block B2. Requires liquid fuel and oxidizer. Oh. Huh. So they're not monopropellant. None of these are monopropellant. They're all regular thrust. Huh. Regular, regular fuel. Huh, okay. In that case, I'll put the orbs back on. How much do we have? Probably enough. Probably. Probably go bigger, though. Let's see, these are the bigger ones. Might be a good idea to go for these instead of the small boys. Need more balls. Yeah, I would love to do more balls, but we're really pushing it on our parts budget. So, I mean, it should be good, right? These things don't consume any fuel, pretty much. They consume barely any fuel. We should be able to do this, right? I'm afraid. We're gonna do big balls. It's a little goofy looking, having them just a few big balls instead of a bunch of tiny little balls. Actually, what if I did these instead? These, alright, so these hold, these big ones hold 13.5, 13.5. Okay, yeah, we're gonna use those. But get rid of these. These hold even more. A little less sightly, though. I think I'll stick with these for aesthetic purposes. There we go. Do these have a color? Yes. What color do we want our tanks to be? What color of balls do we want? I think either yellow or green. Yellow. Yellow balls. Yeah. Balls. Beach volleyball. Big, beautiful balls to store the fuel in. Alright, so that'll give us a bit more fuel. And we have the proper docking port on it now. Let me... Okay, so... Alright, so address the RCS balls, address the things. Simulate Voskhart 2 in orbit to test RCS. So what we need to do now is save. Save edits. And I'm going to double check. Everything costs nothing here. Yay! It actually saved that time. Yippee! Alright, vehicle assembly building. We're going to load up Oscar 2. Nice. And we are going real quick. Make sure yes is off on you. Disable. Okay. And this. Pretty close. Should be good. So maybe down just a little bit. Perhaps I remove from symmetry these. I can just grab these guys and move them to be in line with our center of mass, because that docking port has them offset. Need to move these from symmetry, actually. So if I rotate one of them over to the left, the other gets rotated the opposite direction. There we go. Now they are centered. So that should be perfectly good. But let's do an orbit around Kerbal. Start our simulation. And just double check that our RCS is correct. We want to make sure that everything is good before this launch, since of course this is a rescue mission. It's not a dire rescue mission. It is a Kerbal recovery contract, which those are usually pretty... the Kerbals are kept pretty safe while they're waiting for their rescue. So. Alright, let's turn off the SAS. That seems to be working perfectly. I don't actually know how much we're moving. These are fairly weak RCS thrusters. Don't output as much thrust as what I practiced with last night, but I'm sure it'll be fine. Okay, so let's actually leave. And let's make those changes to the actual rocket. Oop. Right. Now, on. And save edits. Please. balls in space. Space balls, if you will. So the OL1S will be the next thing that completes. That'll be nice. Alright, so into the tracking station. So the light's not blinding us as we rotate around. Warp to complete. Alright. So let's see, what mission were we going to be flying the OL1S on today? Let's check our contracts. Mountains. Yes, we needed to land on the mountains, do a bunch of stuff, and we needed to splash down and do a bunch of stuff. Okay. So one asks, let's launch you with Jeb in the pilot seat. We're gonna be landing on the mountains. We're gonna need a pilot rather than a scientist. I need that SAS. Okay. Jeb. So we need to do a seismic scan when we're landed. An ion trap once we're splashed down, and a mystery goo once we're splashed down. Okay. So let's... Why do we start not pointing straight down the runway? So we're just gonna roll slowly down the runway. We're gonna hop right off the end of the runway onto the sand, and we're gonna deploy our brake and do the seismic scan. Brakes. We have more than one. We have 2 brakes. This front wheel doesn't have brakes, but these side wheels do. Don't want to build up too much speed. Okay. Then once we get the shore stuff, we're going to recover the vessel to the spaceplane hangar, and then we're going to fly out to the mountains. Suppose, since we're going to be recovering this, what I should really do is just use X Science. and get all of the experiments that we can out of this. Because, I don't know, maybe there's something besides these that we still need to recover data from. We're approaching the end of the runway, which has a drop-off, so we don't want to be going too quickly over that, although I didn't realize I'd be slowing down that quickly. Come on. Come on. Jet engines aren't as responsive as thrusters. Okay, now we're going downhill. There's a drop off there. Ooh. Uh-oh. We froze. Did something break? Ah, piss. Oh, and all of our science was attached to that. Fuck. Oh, man. We just fixed it. Shit, we lost the attach. We can't even do the attachments because we lost them. We can't even do the science. Damn it. Okay. Next time, what we'll do, instead of going to the end of the runway, which has a pretty steep drop-off, we'll get off the runway here, where the drop-off is more shallow. Damn. Alright. Well, we'll recover the vessel. And, if I recover to the spaceplane hangar, is there an option to repair it? So I don't have to scrap it and rebuild entirely from scratch? Is that an option? Cover all the debris. Okay. Spaceplane hangar. You. Edit. What is merge belt vessel? No. Okay. Yep. Nope. There is no option to automatically do it. Okay. I could just rebuild the back end of the plane, but it's gonna take forever for it to rebuild anyways. So we're just gonna scrap it and rebuild the plane from scratch. That sucks. You hate to see it. Alright. Scrap. Yes. Alright, into the spaceplane hangar. This is the second time we've had to scrap. Well, not had. This is the second time the plane has been scrapped. Previously, I scrapped it on accident. Yeah. Oh, and all the changes I made weren't saved. Damn it, I'm a fool! Okay. Well, let's just... Man, this save is a really old version of this plane, huh? Okay. Need to put the Science Junior back in. Ion trap, yep. Mystery goo. 2 of those. This guy, don't think we need anymore. This guy, don't think we need anymore. Mystery goo, ion trap, cosmic ray detector. Did actually need this. Cameras, we got that. Camera, we got that. Mystery goo, we got another seismic scan. What's this? Yep, we need 2 of those. Okay. Alright, let's save this. And add it to the build queue. Alright. Well, we'll let that build. In the meantime, I remembered we have a contract to reposition a satellite we already have in orbit, so we can just go ahead and do that now. And, oh, wait. I forgot to turn you off so that you wouldn't have all those lines connecting to you. Yes, of course. This guy. Let's see. Yep, I already turned those off. I need to turn... Actually, it's just running out of charge naturally. What if I just... Oh, yeah. That's doing it. Drain that battery. Actually, no, that battery's just gonna refill as soon as the solar panels are pointing back towards the sun. Alright, we'll turn you off. Oh, we don't have power to turn it off. Well, it's slowly spinning. Power will come back. It's the work. Not wanting to charge. It's not charging this battery. And obviously these are full, so it wouldn't even be trying to charge those anyways. Why isn't it charging this battery? Interesting. Alright, well, no, well. Job done. I just don't like having the ATF satellites connecting to my own ships. Like that. Alright, Moonheart 1. Yes, you have a new orbit that you need to be positioned into. CAA is trying to use subliminal messaging, my favorite streamer streams, inserted through harmless seeming ads to keep you distracted. We got Moonheart 1 here, previously known as Stackneck 11. This is our probe that took the first image of the far side of the moon. It wasn't positioned there intentionally, and so we took a photo of the far side of the moon at nighttime. It was a full moon when we took the picture of the dark side, so it's not a great photo. You'll see it in the next presentations, which I think next KSP stream, I'll have another little presentation set up. But if you want to see the photo now, it is on the Discord server as well. I put it in general. Just for funsies. So, alright. We want to target this orbit. We can't set the orbit as our target, but that is what we're here for, right? Orbit. Make man moon at once. There's a probe. Is it? Yep. Okay. I'm pretty sure that's the orbit. Well, it's the only one visible right now, so yeah, it must be. Okay. So, at our all locked. Limited probe control. We're connected to a relay. Oh, the relay doesn't have connection to Kerbal. That's the relay doesn't have connection to ground control. That's so we don't have a full connection. Is that what it is? No, we have a full connection. What the hell? Oh wait, no, we don't. No, that's clearly obstructed. I don't know why it's drawing a line there, and that's clearly obstructed by the curvature of Kerbal. So, yep, okay. None of this. We don't have any relays able to. Yeah, that's not even a relay. That's not a relay. That's just a regular. Wait a minute. No, Technical 12 does have a relay antenna on it. I don't know how powerful those relay antennas are, actually, though. To be fair, they're early game relay antennas. They're probably not that strong. So, I don't know. But then these shouldn't be green. These should be orange or red or whatever. So, I don't fucking know, man. I just work here. But that is quite unfortunate. Because it means we're going to be burning blindly to get our inclination correct. Okay. Well, let's just walk that up there. We're going to point ourselves normal, which we are currently. And we're gonna look here. Hope we get a stronger connection at any point. We did not. Okay. Well. Let's start burning. Orbit's moving the wrong way. Anti-normal. Start burning. There we go. Slowly but surely. Are we at limited thrust? We are. Okay, let's stop burning. I can't change it because we only have limited control. Right. Okay, well. It's fine. Gonna wait for our inclinations to line up. You're getting there. You're getting there. Close that gap. Come on, buddy. Alright, perfect. So our inclination is now lined up. Now we just need to get the rest of our orbit lined up. It's a bit confusing that they're both blue, but the darker blue is our current orbit, and the lighter blue is what we need our orbit to be. Okay, so we're gonna burn prograde once we get to our apoaps. Get full control? No. Okay, thank you. The BAB has been upgraded. We can now build bigger rockets, which we will get to today. Burn prograde. Burn retrograde. You fulfilled the contract requirements. Contract, yay! 30,000 free monies. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and make sure our panels are pointed towards the sun. Oh, I can't rotate. Because of limited probe control. Well, we'll just put her into hibernation. That will stop her from consuming power. No, wait. Oh, right. That's the SAS wheel, not the probe port. There it is. Command. Hibernation. Oh. Ah! I had her in hibernation mode. That's why I couldn't... Okay. Interesting. I thought you couldn't control them at all during hibernation mode. I didn't realize it just put it into limited control. Okay. Well. Back to hibernating. Actually, does hibernating mean it doesn't work as a relay? Is that why my other relays weren't working? Let's turn hibernation off. I mean, the solar panels will keep it fully charged. It's got plenty of battery. It should be fine, right? We're gonna rename you your relay. I have a relay into, so yeah. to Space Center. Local deer forgets game mechanics. 10 Kerbal souls lost in deep space. There's no Kerbals on there. Don't worry about it. It's fine. We're all good. Alright. So, those are building. What are we doing now? We are... Wait. So it says Aegina. I don't think it actually needs a specific craft. But yeah, Aegina is the name of the target vehicle that was first docked to by the US. But, start flying, do a mid-miss flyby. Okay. Turbines Tundra. Alright, so now that our vehicle assembly building has been upgraded, we can start work on a new space plane. So, let's get to work on that. Alright, let's see. Payload. Oh, do I not have Mark II spaceplane parts unlocked? Also, the music is way too loud in there now. I keep forgetting about that. Settings. Music. Go back down. Why is the music in space and the music in the building so different volume-wise? Stupid. Okay. Research and development. Where are the Mark II spaceplane parts? Fuck! I can't build the plane that I want to make. Ah! Damn it. Okay. Leave the facility. Oh, God, you're so expensive. Okay. The space plane will have to wait a little bit longer. Very unfortunate. I could just build a more ugly plane, but I'm really committed. I want to build something that looks kind of like the MiG-105, which was a Soviet space plane. It was like a mini shuttle. It rode on the back, bigger space plane. I don't intend to launch it like that. I intend to launch it like a dinosaur. And also I intend to make it jet-powered instead of rocket-powered. So it's going to be its own thing. But I want it to look vaguely like the MiG-105. Because I think the MiG-105 looks really cool. And I need the Mark II spaceplane parts to do that. So that this Tundra mission is just getting kicked down the road more and more. When does that expire? Never. Okay. We don't have to worry about that really. All right. Well, let's just head to our tracking station. And actually, let's have more positions in our... Yeah, we can accept 2 more contracts. Let's see here. Transmit or recover scientific data from space around Kerbal. That would be really easy. Free money. but it's not a lot of money, though. Science data from space around the moon. That's more money. We're cleaning up after an unintended... Sure, it would be way more interesting if we built it out using science data from space. Some of the satellites our way, I'd be rather pleased. So this would require... We'd have to send something out that we can still transmit back. There has to be some science experiment that we haven't already maxed out our transmittable amount, or we'd have to do a return craft. Which we could also do. We could do a moon flyby that returns. Orbit the moon. That's a lot of money. And that's just have to orbit it. I think that'd be pretty good. Let's see what else we have here. We have another rescue mission. Billy Bobton Kerman. Have us do basically everything else. Requires a return craft or a plane thing. This requires a longer distance plane than we have we're capable of currently. Here, it's mindful of the added units required. Okay, so this would be a more detailed moon mission. We just put some low, some high. Yeah, so we do a moon. So we do a polar orbit satellite. We start low, we get all the science that we need from the low, and then we go to the high. Alright, this is that one that goes all the way out to moon level again. And it has to be a new satellite. Good money, though. Okay. I like this. This seems like it'll be good. It'll get us a lot of science. And it'll get us a good amount of money. We'll take that. And we'll take Orbit the Moon, because that necessarily has to be done for that previous one. Alright. So let's start building a rocket to do that mission. So this will be Moonheart 2. Let's open up. Let's see. We'll take Steknik 12 as our base. Okay. So what can we put on? So we now have a much bigger parts budget. Usually previously we could only put 40 pieces on a rocket. Now we can put 255. That's a big increase. We can also make them heavier. and taller and wider. Although I don't think we're ever going to make anything that wide, at least not until we start getting into like setting up moon bases and stuff. Alright, so let's look at our thingamajig. Oh yeah, we also have a flyby of Minmus that we need to prepare for. So we'll do that after this. Alright, so we need a gravity scan. We need to do multiple gravity scans. Oh, it's all gravity scans. Okay. Alright, so we can strip back a bunch of other stuff if we want to. Although I don't want to strip back other stuff. I want to just do more. Now, I am going to take the UV camera off because we've already done... Actually, no, we haven't done a UV camera around the moon. We've done a visible camera around the moon. We haven't done UV. So that will be something new, actually. Gonna stick an ion trap on here. Because it's light cheap, and we might as well. Same with the micrometeorite detector. Cosmic rays, sure. Magnetometer, of course. Seismic data. We might as well just go all out, put everything we can on this bitch. And of course we have the Science Junior on there, so we can do that. Around the moon. Mr. Goo as well. And go ahead and get 2 of you. So we can do 1 low, 1 high. Alright. Yes. I would kind of like a more conical shape. The Soviets had rather conical satellite at one point. It looks neat. But maybe a bit difficult for me to implement that design, so yeah, we'll just keep this tube. Yep. Let's put you here. Just to have that, yep. Alright, the satellite has not gained any height, so it fits just fine in the fairing. We have plenty of delta V. So we need to orbit the moon. Let's actually double check our delta V. So to get to moon orbit, let's see. So low orbit is 280 plus 860 plus 3400. So do the math. That's 280 plus 860 That's 3,400. 4,540. Okay, so we've got plenty of Delta V to make this mission possible. Alright. This will be Heart 2. And we'll go ahead and get that started on the old construction. Just double check the staging. Yep, all looks good. Save and add to the build queue. Alright. Completion of Oscar 2. Alright. Now, want this to be overhead, I think, is how it works. The altitude that they're flying. If not, that'll at the very least get them pretty close for an easy intercept. Okay. It's pretty close to overhead. Let's go ahead and EAB. Oscar 2. Let's get ready to launch you. Need to exit out of there in order to do the launch. But let's do it. Alright. EAB. Launch. We're going to remove Bill. And let's see. Let's have Valentina do this mission. I think she's still behind on her flight hours compared to Jeb by a little bit. Alright. So then we need to have one empty seat, because of course we're rescuing somebody with this. So let's launch. Alright, Val. Mission in 3, 2, 1. I think we needed to have him earlier along in the orbit. in order to catch up with them. Alright, yep, we're gonna be behind him. Let's keep burning. We're gonna want a higher orbit if he catches up with us. Boss cart. Alright. Warp ahead. Alright, so 38-second burn. We're going to start burning a bit earlier than that because we're going to be ditching this stage. So it falls back to Kerbal. Probably do with just removing some of the excess fuel in these tanks, you know, but maybe take a bit of fuel out of this tank here. Next time we launch this, but I don't know. I think we're gonna be retiring boss cart capsule after 1 or 2 more missions with this, and we're gonna move on to a Soyuz based design. So I don't know. Alright. There we go. Our inclination needs to be adjusted. ideal. So T minus 12 seconds, we'll begin burn. Energies. I do love the look of the Foscom. It's very Soviet space. Oh, we have a solar panel. Let's use it. And Tina's having a great time. Alright, T minus 12 seconds, we burn. Oh, I missed it. I was too busy looking at the ship. Oh well. We can eyeball it anyways. There we go. Perfect. Mm. So the problem is it's very low down and it's ahead of us, which means we can't. But we can, so if when it's ahead of you, you want to do is get a lower orbit so you catch up to it. But because it's so low, we can't get a lower orbit without falling into the atmosphere. So we're gonna have to just extend our orbit outwards and try to get, we're just gonna have to go around until it catches up to us. It's a little unfortunate, but we have the fuel, we have the snacks, we can do it. So we're just gonna burn prograde right here. Doesn't matter how much, just, yeah, it's big orbit. At 20 T minus 26, we burn. You know, I think it might just be that certain songs are quiet, or in space are quiet. Because this song, volume's fine. I don't know, maybe I should just leave the volume alone. Just accept that some of the songs are quiet. doesn't really matter how precise we get, so. Alright, well, let's just, go around a bunch. Out of maneuver.
Deadly anomalies, dangerous mutants, anarchists, and bandits. None of them will stop duty on its triumphant march towards saving the planet.
Getting closer there. Yep, I think we need to orbit around a little more. Mini jump scare. Very spooky. Now that's a pretty dangerous intersection. So we're gonna add a second maneuver here to match our orbits. So I'm gonna have to go other way. This way. Mm-hmm. Alright. That should be pretty good. Let's go to our first maneuver node. Alright, it's T-minus, so burn time, 56 seconds. So that's 25 plus 3. 28, so T-minus 28, we burn. Gonna be a dangerous intercept. We're putting ourselves on course to collide into Kerbal in order to get this intercept. But it should work. Just have to... We have plenty of time to prep up for this second burn. Why is the burn time red? Do we not have enough fuel for this mission? No. Oh, we don't have enough fuel. No. Oh, but we're so close. Ah. Yes. Well, shit. Okay. Well, it's fine. Again, this is a rescue contract, not Rip Kerbal. The person we're rescuing has plenty of provisions to keep themselves alive for a long while. We don't have to worry about them dying before we rescue them. It does mean that they're going to be stuck in space for a few more weeks. So we're going to have to prep another rescue mission. And we're going to have to make another rocket with more Delta V to make the rescue. That is unfortunate. I mean, technically, it's possible that we could do the rendezvous in this gap, but it's such a narrow margin because of how fast we're going to be going towards the planet that it's not worth it. So we are going to burn prograde at this time. So that we land in friendly territory. Save and do it? No. Like that. While that is possible, it's beyond my skill grade. It's not if I could save scum to hell and back. There's no way I'm succeeding. So yeah, we're just gonna do a little 8-kilometer flyby. Oh, something's... Some debris entered the atmosphere there. There they are. Alright, well, I guess while we're up here, we can go ahead and test the airlock. Inflate's good. We can transfer crew into there. And from here, do an EVA. Pop back in. Transfer back into the command capsule. And deflate the airlock. It all works. RCS. Locked. Yeah, so locked is a great camera view for docking because of all the... It locks your camera relative to your controls position. We're going to set this to orbit so that I don't orientate myself incorrectly. We also have this guy that I completely forgot about. This is a mod we have installed, which is the docking port alignment indicator, although we don't actually have a docking port on this craft, so it's kind of useless for this guy. But that'll be useful for when we actually do docking. This vehicle requires a spacewalk in order to rescue the stranded Kerbal. See the locked camera angle stays orientated to the craft. That's probably the heat shield, the docking port that is heating up there. The batteries are probably going to explode. Steam overlay. I told you not to do that anymore. Rawr. I don't want my Steam messages visible on my stream. It's not. It's front. Yeah. I swear those used to not pop up in game capture. Like I would see them, but it wouldn't show up on streams. I swear that used to be the case. Those batteries are getting real toasty. You see a battery explosion? Alrighty, waifu. Hope you're having a good one. Oh, those batteries might survive. There's the Space Center. Yep, the heat's going down. Yep. Those batteries are gonna live. Good for them. And good for me. The boss lasting that. What am I? Stactic 1 debris. Wow. Wait, Stactic 1? What? There's still Stactic 1 debris in orbit? Really? Huh. Oh, right, because I didn't... Yeah, I didn't deorbit it properly. Right, yeah. And this we'll have to recover as well. Out of docking mode. The stage. So, what I'm thinking I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna slap an extra fuel tank onto this bad boy. Call it a day. Oh, I'm sure she'll be fine. A little upside down for a little bit. Yeah. Recover! 10 in hex is 0xa. 10 stream streak. Recovery? Wow. Alright. Well, unfortunate. Alright, vehicle assembly building. Alright. Box cart 3. Box cart 3. Oh, something else I can do now, actually, is I can add more flags and stuff now. We have the parts budget. Yippee! And now we're gonna go heal tanks. You aside. Grab one of you. Yep. Alright, this does necessitate moving our maneuver-y boys around. Let's grab these. There we go. So now, let's see, 90, 31. Yeah, we'll definitely have enough fuel with this now. Okay. Phew. Love to see it. Oh, we can add a launch escape system now. Let's see. Utility? Yeah. Launch escape towers. I mean, this is the one that we want to be using because it looks cooler, but it is more expensive. Buggy ball. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot, there's no attachment at the top of this parachute. Okay. Was it a different parachute then? Inline parachute. Yes, that is exactly what we want. Alright. Got an old parachute. Inline parachute. Yes. Doesn't look as nice, you know. I like the little little handlebar on the top there, you know. Kind of reminds me of an onion. Like some leaves coming out the top. Actually, onions don't really have leaves coming out of the top. Yeah, plant. I mean, the whole thing. It's a white sphere, so you know it's very onion-esque. Need escape system. Root vegetables. Yes. Alright, let's edit our fairing. Perfect. Actually, that cuts a bit close there, so let's maybe draw that a little more. Yeah, a little more comfortable there. Slightly less aesthetically appealing looking, but you know. Actually, this whole thing could be shrunk down because we shrunk the the size of the airlock. Okay, that clips though. That's clean. Clips. Okay. It's not actually much smaller currently. Wish I could view it from above while simultaneously editing it. Clipping. That's not clipping. Perfect. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that should be good, right? Yeah. What's going on down there? Stickers. Alright, well, that should be good. Let's go ahead and get her added to the build list. And we're going to rearrange our build list. We're going to bump this up to the top because we want to launch this before Moonheart 2. Moonheart 2 will probably still finish first, but we're moving Moonheart 2 down, so it's going to have the slower build priority. So it's going to be built at 0.7 speed instead of 0.8 speed. We want the Foscard 3 to have the higher build speed so that it is done sooner. Also, is there anything in here that I want to go ahead and grab? Bigger flag. Good coupler. Interesting fairings. I don't really need to go down that route. Nothing immediately standing out on here either. These are kind of neat, but very situational. And cheap, so I can unlock those pretty much anytime, really. Yeah, honestly, I think we're at a point where I have everything that I want that is currently already available to me. So I think we're just gonna sit on some of these, maybe. Yeah. We'll grab this one. I guess sit on the rest of them for a while. Alrighty. Let's warp ahead. Actually, hold on. Let's, actually, these are reachable with the plane that we have currently. But I think we're full on contracts. I don't think we can't take any more contracts, so... Bit of a moot point. I'm gonna bring you cover. You cover. Alright, we could try again at the OL1S. Is nighttime. Warp to sunrise. And we'll launch. And you know what, we're doing the shore for this one. Let's get Bob in the seat. Alright. Okay, we are off the runway, onto the flats. Now make our way to the shore. It would be a lot easier if I had a car, but you know. Work with what we got. We are on the flats, right? Yeah, this isn't part of the raised base plate that the Space Center's on. This is just pure terrain. Speed a little. Here's where we exploded last time. That angle there. Yeah. Nice, gentle roll. Oh, actually. We need to do some landed, right? Alright. Bob's a scientist, so we can go ahead and just do all of these. And we're going to keep. It accumulates near the water-facing side of the container. Seismic waves reflecting within the subsurface reveal many layers of material comprising between beaches from long ago. Still can't see into there because it's on the bottom. Water spray has rusted one of the samples. Some of the electronics are... Experiment. Excellent. We are now going to take the report. Alright. EVA, Bob. EVA report. Collect data. Take data. Collect data. Store. Store. Take data. Alright, that's everything, I believe. Alright, Mr. Goo and Ion Trap on the shores splash down. That is what we need next. Start slowing down as we approach the water. Don't want to hit it too fast, so we don't want anything to break on the plane. So we cannot make repairs easily. Repairs are difficult to do. Alright, you're splashed down. Ion trap. Trash particles analyzed. Mystery goo. Goo wobbles around in its container. It starts to sweep out of the holes. Let's go ahead and do the other mystery goo. Yeah, get that double science. And material study. Pretty happy about the experiment results. Not as happy as you would be if you were on the beach. Alright. Okay, that's everything. Cool. Let's recover the vessel to spaceplane hangar. Excellent. Alright, so now we just need to land Kerbin's Mountains. Alright. Spaceplane hangar. Launch. This time, we're gonna put Jeb in. Yep. Because we need a pilot for landing on the mountains. Alright. Kraken speed, little Jeb. Alright. We are lifted off the ground. Now, just need to hit a mountain. Well, not hit, but yeah, head over to. Ooh, wrong button. Bang. Not y'all. You have that thing that shows me the biomes visually? Don't think so. It's not on this capsule. Okay. Makes sense. It's in a spheric capsule primarily. Alright. German's grasslands. Could start gathering stuff, but I don't want to. We need to head to the mountains. So... Probably should have just put a parachute on this thing, honestly. That way I could just parachute onto the mountain instead of having to land on the mountain. I should probably do that. Yeah, fuck, we're doing that. Alright. Crew report. Yeah, I can see my house from here, I think. Ultraviolet light camera. Photograph. Taken. Ion trap. Analyzed. Cosmic ray detector. Analyzed. Visible light camera. Photo taken. Do I dare EVA report? EVA report. Don't panic. Forward. Buckle in. Great, Jeb. Great. We can try to climb. Get flying high. Actually, no. Flying high would be means going really high, I think. I don't think this plane can fly high. It's still a pretty low altitude. Uber. Let's head back to the KSC. Bank right a little bit so we can come a little more in line with the runway. Overshot a little bit. Get altitude above the solid ground visible. My flaps, lower throttle, pitch down. We're missing the runway a bit. Should be fine. Yeah. This thing doesn't need the whole runway. Very light craft. Doesn't go very fast. Slow down pretty easy. Alright. Good flying, Jeb. And we get us a little more sights. And I'm gonna slap a parachute on this thing now. pretty sure I have the parts budget to slap a parachute on. It should be good. Right, yep, we have one part available. Let's do VOD. Mm-hmm. Alright, yeah. That'll do just fine. Save edits. That'll only take an hour to add on. Way. Alright, launch. Meow. Da-da-da-da. Alright. Alright, so now we go to the mountains. And we'll use the parachute to land. We don't have to worry about crashing as much. I think these mountains are a lot more tame looking, so we're gonna head for those ones. Pretty sure it still counts as the mountains biome. Pretty sure, but we'll double check with X Science. Make sure we're in the right place. Switch to Oh. Oh. When you reset this, you have to close the doors separately. Huh. There's a little guy in there. Keep you nice and safe. Delta V is pretty confused for some reason. Not sure what's going on down there. This number seems to be working just fine, but this one's a little crazy. Flying over the grasslands right now. up a little more in the height of the mountains. Hopefully it does count as mountains and not just highlands. Chatter vaguely sounds like Hitler's speech was saying. Don't worry about it. It's just Geb. Bum, bum, bum. Wholesome little guy. Yep, up more. Mountains. Mountains? This doesn't count as the mountains. Shit. Alright. Well, I guess we'll go to the mountain bits. Up there. Gulp. Yep. Jeb can handle it. He's a pretty tough dude. Just gonna time warp a little bit because it's quite the distance. We're in the mountains. Oh, this counts as mountains? Oh. Oh, well, we can just land... Oh. Oh, mountains. Okay, we can land down here and then roll around, actually, though. So, I've trained his entire life for this moment. Yeah, sorry, Jeb, we're not landing you on top of there. Change of plans. We are putting you down in a more reasonable location. As a consolation, you can do a little half flip.
Good hunting!
For the follow. Slaneshi. Handholder. Welcome in. Okay. Coming in. No! Fuck! Piss. Alright, well, the science equipment all survived, so that's the important bit. I should have just pulled the chute and had it carry us all the way down instead of trying to do a soft landing. Alright, well, we're gonna have to rebuild the plane again, but at least this time we're able to do all the science. So, let's do it. We'll take a picture. We'll do a cosmic ray detection. Look at the ion trap. Take an ultraviolet picture. Get a crew report. Scrap settles precariously near a sharp drop. You reflect on the need to attach cleats to all future landing gear. Yeah. Mr. Goo observation. Goo seems slightly intimidated by the sheer size of the surrounding mountains. Seismic scan. Send your seismic data back to KSC and glance nervously at the mountain beneath you. They'll tell you if there was an active volcano down there, right? Materials study. Materials show little signs of change, though one of the samples appears to be judging you silently. Pet, 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 little squid feller. Alright, we can't do an EVA... Actually, no. We might be able to do an EVA report. Nope, we can't. Okay. I was thinking that maybe this counts as the hatch, because that's where he pops out, but no, the canopy itself needs to be unobstructed. Remember to save the blueprint this time, right? I did, so at the very least we have that. Alright, we do have another seismic scan thingy, though, so we'll go ahead and run that one. Same with the mystery goo on the second one. Hopefully get a bit more completion done. And yeah, now we can just recover the vessel. It's gonna be a normal recovery, sadly. And then we'll start rebuilding the plane. Hey. Alright. Alright. Let's add that to the build queue. And so the next time we need our science plane, we'll have it ready. Maybe it would be smart to like build a giant plane that can paradrop a science module with a second Kerbal in it. That would be smart. I plan on making a bigger, better plane and stuff. The problem has just been money and research. Because I want to use the Mark II spaceplane parts, and those are blocked behind research at the R&D department not being upgraded, but I need a lot more money to do that. Yeah. Oh well. Head to the tracking station to avoid flashing lights, and we'll time warp to the next completed rocket. Alright, and Moonheart 2 is up for launch. Should we just go ahead and do Voskart 3 first? You know what? Let's do Voskart 3 first. I don't know how long the moon mission's gonna take. Probably not 3 days. Considering the scale at which the system is at. It's much smaller than real life, but yeah. Alrighty. Let's look at... Actually, I did need to look at the tracking station because I need to see when our fellow is in the right spot. Let's see. A little bit. We want to err on the side of him being behind us, because that'll be easier for him to catch up to us than for us to catch up to him. So, yeah. Alright. Leave facility. Prepare for launch. Voskart 3, launch. With just one pilot. Let Jeb recover from his crash. Get Val back in the cockpit. She, of course, was on the previous attempt to do this rendezvous, so I feel like it would be a little rude to deny her the ability to complete her mission. Alright. Here we are, the new and improved Voskhart 3. Need to remember to take photos. Alright. Ready, Val? Let's double check our staging one last time. That guy, then that guy. Yep, all looks well. We can go ahead and combine these. Alright. 3, 2, 1. Looking nice so far. Yeah, we was too early. That's alright. Let's go ahead. Put ourselves into an orbit that is a bit higher. Actually, I suppose I could just do this to do that, actually. No. We have Voskhart 3. Its extended fuel tank. That should be more than enough for us to do a rendezvous. Probably. We're not going to be completing this burn, we're going to be ditching this stage. And again, I forgot to remove some of the fuel from this to make it more efficient, but oh well. No biggie. Actually, no, this has a... Did I leave a core on this stage? I did not. I stopped doing that, right, because I figured I would just get in the practice of doing it the proper way instead of spending money on a core. Okay, yeah. So. We'll just watch how she goes. Keep an eye on that carry-outs. I'm actually looking at how much we're using. I think we're cutting it just close enough. Alright, that's good. And resting away. It's not gonna work. Let's just keep things simple. Let's just burn prograde right now. Ooh. Alright. Perfect, that's what we love to see. Closer, and then suddenly we stop getting closer. Ah, right. I just need to move this along. 4 kilometers. That's pretty good. Let's align with our maneuver node. How's our inclination? Could be better. We'll adjust it when we get there. Because actually that intersect is right at our inclination mark, which makes sense. That tends to be how that goes. Alright. I want to be a little more precise with this, so we're gonna half our thrust. Maybe not quite so much. Maybe like a nice clean 40-second burn. Yeah. Whip ahead. T-minus 20 seconds, we burn. It's our debris. That's good, that's good. Now we're gonna add a maneuver there. And we're gonna do that. And we're gonna do that. That's pretty close orbit-wise, so I think we're all good. Or get to our maneuver node. Warp ahead. Can we see them yet? Is that our target or is that debris? That's debris, not green. There they are. Hey! Will you? Hi, friend. We're gonna get you this time. Don't worry, we got plenty of fuel. We have a way less inefficient approach, and we brought way more fuel. This will be no problem. Now Tina's having a great old time up here. Alright. 34. 15 plus 2. 17 seconds. We burn at T-minus 17. We're not gonna get you on this pass around, but we'll get you on the next orbit. We will. Yeah, we're canceling out our velocity right now. So, actually, we might be able to get him on this pass around. It'll just be a little more difficult. Okay. I'm going to try to get him on this pass around. And what I'm going to do, I have a guide. And I have pulled up in another tab. So I'm not going to be able to see chat for a little bit. I have this pulled up so I can read it. Alright, let's see. Yep, we have matched our orbits. Okay, so we want to... Yeah, we've set to target mode. Alright, let's pull prograde onto target. Switch to RCS. They are getting closer. Okay, pulling up chat back again. Trying to dock? We're not docking, just doing a rendezvous. Oh, actually, I should deploy the airlock. Rescue contract, but the craft requires a space dock. No, it's fine. They can spacewalk out. I've seen people do. You're not tricking me. I've seen people do this exact type of contract, and these guys, they're not tourists. They are astronauts. They can spacewalk. shit. Ah, fuck. We went too fast. Okay, we have killed our velocity. Oh, hey, it's a Soyuz capsule. Huh. Alright, so now we can... Yep. Hey there, Ambo. We're going to EVA. She's a scientist. Alright.
Ah! I need a medic bag! Ah, I'm dying! Somebody drop a medic bag!
Thank you. Grab. Board. Excellent. And we have performed the first EVA crew transfer. Technically. Huzzay! So now let's transfer her into the return capsule. Alright. We're going to retract the airlock. I guess all this extra fuel wasn't necessary if we just didn't fuck up my launch timing previously. Huh. You're welcome. Oh god, I've seen it all now. A deer is space traveling. Yes, I am. This guide pulled up. Can't see chat. I have returned. Don't worry. No, I'm planning on jump scaring her with an audio alert in the middle of the intercept. Nah, well. CS makes refined movements. Yeah. I'm just impatient, which is a problem. But, alright. We can now abandon that, and let's make our way home. That should be good there. And we have a lot of fuel left in this stage, so I think we're probably going to use the decoupler. I don't know. We'll see if the parachute can save it, but I'm not sure. This is the most weight. Actually, we haven't even tested this parachute under mass.
Good hunting.
I don't know how much weight this parachute can handle. I assume it's the same as what else we can do. And thank you for the follow, Future Mar. Alright. Well, let's warp ahead. Capsule fly on by. Alright. T-minus 13 we burn. Mm-hmm. Oh. Actually, I kind of want to put us down on land so I can do a photo of them both standing outside the capsule. Hmm. Mhm. Yeah. Put her right down in the KSC. We should be able to survive. It's not a super steep re-entry, so this should be perfectly safe. And worst case, we can detach the service module. Yeah. How you doing? Yeah, she seems happy. She's been up here for quite a while. I'm sure she is very glad to be returning. Oh. Here we go. Ooh, flashy. Alright, well, let's warp ahead till we hit the atmosphere. Wrong button. Right. Wow. Ah, stop freaking out. Whoa, cameras are not happy right now. What in the heck? I don't know, like, per the lore that I'm working with, I don't know how Ambro got into space. I think we're just gonna gloss over that. Is my current idea. We just don't explain it. Don't worry about it. Yeah. Oh, starting to get an overheat on the engine. And we're coming in steeper than the previous, and we have more mass on us, so this might actually be bad. Should I jettison? We'll keep an eye on the heat meters, see if it seems like we need to jettison anything. I'm just gonna rock her back and forth, try and keep both the battery and the airlock from exploding. All seems to be going good so far. Our only overheat is the engine, which is pretty heat resistant, so it should be good. Oh. Let's pitch up. Pitch down and somehow that, yep. Keep that battery out of the flames. Just tap and pitch. Okay, that overheat disappeared. I think we're in the clear. Alright. Excellent. We're all good. What's our trajectory looking? Looking good. We should land on land. I think. Yeah, should be. Let's get our altitude set right. Go to you. We'll keep the mid pressure high, yeah. I think we're gonna go into the water, actually. So let's hop. Nice and close to the KSC. On the beach. Lovely. Okay. 9 meters a second. That should be perfectly safe. Yeah. Nothing will explode from that. Alright. And, oh, wait a minute. Ah, wait, no. I was like, how are they going to get out? The hatch is obstructed by the airlock. It's an airlock. It's a door. I'll just have to inflate it. Alright, turn the SAS on to prevent rolling. And... Yep, can't exit. To deploy the airlock. Let's actually double check that we're not going to roll away without SAS, because Valentina's has to get out. Disable it. Alright, cool. Let's, transfer crew. Alright, excellent. Not in there. Transfer crew. Yeah. Oh, uh-oh. That's fine. Move helmet. Alright. Just waiting for that animation to complete, and now she's doing it too. Nice. Now, Let me get back in. Oh, I was underneath it. Whoopsie. Yep. Alright. Lovely. Mission success. Cover vessel normally. And now we have a new cosmonaut. Hey. Let's go ahead and get her into uniform. Yep, there we go. Proper retro Soviet attire. Mm-hmm. Alright. He's already more experienced than Bob, who is our titular scientist. But I guess that's just because I haven't actually flown Bob anywhere. He's always just been doing basic driving, taxiing around on the surface. So yeah, yeah. These rescue missions are a great way to get free Kerbonauts. We don't have to pay money to hire somebody. We can just rescue them from space, and we get paid to do it. She was in space for weeks, so that makes sense. Yeah, plenty of experience. How did you get up there? Who fucking knows? It wasn't an American capsule she was in, so it's probably not. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they put her up there? I don't know. Well, we won't think about it too much. And space around Kerbal. Just any space. Do we have anything I can transmit? I think that's all that's left is stuff I have to recover. Another rescue mission. Stranded in low Kerbal orbit. May as well. Rescue another Kerbal. Get another member on the team. And of course, we get money out of it and a bit more practice rendezvousing, which is good. I'm going to need plenty of that. Synchronous orbit. What's that? Nation 172 degrees. Pays well. And we do need to do stuff with Minmus, so sure. I really should have checked. I really should have checked what the orbit looks like, just in case it's somehow like really stupid. But I mean, it doesn't sound like it's that stupid. No, I don't see it. Oh, there it is. We just had to zoom in further. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Yeah, that's totally doable. Alright, cool. Well, we still need to do a Minmus flyby first. Yeah. So a little bit of back burner, but yeah. Next one we'll do is we'll go ahead and get ready for the save Sarah Kerman. Dastardly bastards at the ATF sent her up there to her death. We have liberated our new comrade from their tyrannical rule and rescued her from certain death. We welcome her and her expertise to our glorious program and nation, as she renounces the evil ATF and joins the glorious march of freedom. Yes, we'll roll with that, yeah. I do want to go in here because I need to get rid of that floating capsule. Alright. This is quite a funky orbit that that contract wants. We're not going to be doing that right now. Okay. Sarah, your orbit is 85, 75. Okay, so we're not going to be able to go under you again. So yeah. Well, we have to prep a rocket for that one. So let's go ahead and get Voskhart 4 prepped and ready. Voskhart 4. Yep. She's just going to be exactly identical to the previous launch. Yep, alright. Save and add to the build queue. Alright, we do actually have, though, our next moon satellite ready for launch. Moonheart 2. So let's go ahead and send that up. Alright. Got all our satellite gubbins in there. Alright. 3, 2, 1, launch! have been paying more attention to my apps and where it's at. Alright. Well, the moon is our target here. So we kind of don't really need to... The moon is pretty flat, I guess right on the equator, so we don't really have to worry too much about our inclination, and we don't really have to worry about getting a specific height of our orbit here, because anything we do down here is just going to be a setup to get up here. So let's just put her into a nice little orbit. We'll circularize. Shut up. Let me edit it. Away they go. And away that goes too. Alright, so now let's set up for our moon encounter. Nope. That is target. Add maneuver. Now this mission, we need to get to an orbit, right? So we want a polar orbit so we can get all the biomes. Shit, I fucked it. Grab. I'm just gonna use this thing. Here. Actually, hold on. I made an oopsie. I brought this stage. Okay, wait, no. We can still deorbit this stage because we have that. Right. Okay. Let's go ahead and detach that. So we'll come back to you. Actually, let's just go ahead and... Hi. Let's point you retrograde and start your descent. Rename vessel. You are debris. Plenty of fuel, I might as well just go ahead and just do full burn, deorbit. It's going nice and steep and into the water. So it is most likely to burn up, and if not, it'll explode. Now let's switch back to our actual satellite. And this is going to be a 2-minute 40-second burn, oh boy. How do I see that second maneuver? I don't know, but oh well. We'll cross that bridge when we cross that bridge. For now, let's go ahead and point you. And so, how long do we need to burn? We're looking at, let's see, so 240, so 1 minute 20 seconds. Okay. At T-minus 120, we start our burn. I forgot to change the writing on it. Damn it. Alright, well, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. And we're only going to be leaving this thing up in orbit for an extended period of time with the wrong name labeled on it. It's fine. Alright, well. The times like these that it would be very nice to be able to time warp through the burn, but, you know, do be like this. is what happens when I refuse to use a different engine with more thrust. This engine works fine. It's efficient, I think. I don't actually know. There might be a faster engine that is also just as, if not more efficient, that I have unlocked by now, because this is a earlier unlocked engine. So there might be something that I've unlocked that is just better in every way. I don't know. Sure, you get more precision out of a lower thrust engine, but you can also just limit the thrust on a higher thrust engine and get that same level of precision, so... I hope I have enough fuel for this, actually. I know I have enough fuel to circularize around the moon. I don't know how much fuel I'm going to need to get into polar orbit, though. That's something I hadn't really considered. Glorious space program reuses old parts to spare on the dollars of our precious taxpayers. We have no need for pageantry and speed, unlike the evil ATF, when we can reliably do the job frugally so that our citizens may live more prosperous lives. Really, we are blessed to live in such a good nation. Well, I mean, it's not taxpayer funded. We are a company, technically. So we're also under the government, but we are also a company. They don't give us money. Unless we take a government contract, but we haven't unlocked guns or bombs yet, so we kind of can't really do those. And by that I mean I might occasionally just give myself money to build a fighter jet or something if I feel like it. I don't actually have any mods that add military contracts. Those would be cool. I don't know if such a mod exists. It might. Alright. Zooming ahead. Whee! Come on. Alright. T minus 35 seconds. We will begin our burn. Hit the moon encounter. Let's just time warp into that. Ba-ba! Alright. Let's have a look at her. Here's Kerbal. Here's the moon. Yeah. Oh, I should probably rotate panels towards the sun. That helps. It's a good idea, yeah. Alright. Space high over the moon's midlands. And transmit that back. Right. Transmit that back. Actually, wait. No. Let's keep this experiment, get into an orbit, and then we'll transfer. The instrument surveys for changes in the gravity field of the moon. This data will help to accurately calculate the mass of the body. We can't reset the materials study, so we're going to wait until we get closer for that. Magnetometer report. We get nothing from that. Mr. Goo observation. We did want to do one high, one low. Oh, but we get nothing for this. Okay. And space high over the moon. Okay, so we've already done high over the moon, so let's reset that and we'll do low over the moon, I guess. Ultraviolet camera. Yep, we're going to... this doesn't take much battery, so we're going to send that. Hello. Hi, Toa. Welcome in. Alright, and let's head, because we are still 30 minutes out from our burn. Alright. Alright, so at T minus 34 seconds. Burn. I got a little close on my timing there. We are running low on fuel. I'm not sure if we're going to be able to get into that polar orbit. Okay. Let's just stop here for now. We've captured. That's good. Let's look over here. Low in space, low in space, high in space, moon's lowlands, gravity scan. And gravity scan of Farside Basin. Okay. So let's pop you up. And let's go ahead and send back what we already logged. Done. Done. The Gravioli's work is incredibly satisfying if you aren't too keen on the path involved. Transmit data. This one's a heavy transmit. Last night I came up with the most bizarre band spacecraft design ever. It seems to work very well. Its thrust is mounted radially around the spacecraft's center of mass. Okay. We've transmitted everything that we could transmit now. So let's let the batteries refill. Alright, we want the moon's lowlands. Don't know where the lowlands are. Okay, do we have Kerbal access? Net. Crater, Highlands, Midlands, Lowlands. Okay, so the lowlands down there. Up there. Okay. Alright. Alright, so we're not going to get the lowlands just on here, I don't think. And the far side basin's obviously going to be on the far side, so... yeah. That's the Highlands. Do a gravity scan. Instrument survey for changes in the gravity field of the Lun. Transmit that data back. Oh, that's a... right, that's another... that's a high one. Data sent. Highlands. Looking for lowlands and far side basin. Lowlands! Gravity scan. Transmit that shit back. Oh, fuck. Did we? Okay, we did. We recharged during the time warp. Good. That should be enough. Yay! Alright, so now the only high in space we need is the moon's far side basin. Where the hell is that? It sounds like it's going to be a very specific location that I'm going to have to do a bigger orbit around to get to. Not seeing anything that title. Just Farside Crater. I'm looking for one's Farside Basin. Ah, I can keep this open. Okay. Interesting. Oh, right. It's showing the poles on the side because the ship's side based. Yeah. Makes sense. Where is this Farside Basin? I mean, how far on the far side are we? Not very. Okay. Let's, warp to here. Refresh. Farside Basin! Okay. So, we're not gonna get you this way. We're gonna have to go polar. Okay. Alright, well, let's, hit her with the polar. Add maneuver. Fuck, we don't have enough fuel. Okay. We don't have to go fully polar. Right? Let's just get a little bit of inclination and eventually it'll happen. Right? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Alright, so T minus 12 seconds. You burn. We do not have a lot left, but this will hopefully get us. East Farside Crater. Might as well. I wonder what sort of questions this data will answer back to the KSC, other than what is the gravity like above the moon's east Farside Crater? Yeah, so we have just enough delta V, I think, to get us into low in space. Hopefully. So we can get the rest of this contract, but I don't know. We're cutting it real close with the amount of fuel we have on this probe. We haven't actually done high-end space material studies. Yeah, let's just go. Whoosh. Studies while high it over the moon. Decide to put off writing your report until you reach the dark side of the moon. There won't be much to see, and you'll be able to concentrate. Transmit the data. Yes. Actually, that's not going to complete. Yep, nope. That requires more. Okay. New data. That's good. Alright, hopefully this orbit will bring us around to being over what we want, which is, oh yeah, we got the Orbital One contract. That's good. Yeah, so Moon's Farside Basin. Hopefully we get over that with this orbit. We're missing it hard. Damn. Okay. Hold on. Let's, can I check what the build queue is at in the flight screen? Yes, I can. It's got 13 days left on that still, so... yeah. We'll stay on here for a while. Can I set an alarm for when we are over a specific biome? That would be real nice. I don't think so. I don't see a way to do it. Oh, we might get it on this pass around, actually. Something's finishing. Yep. Farside Basin. East Farside Crater. Gravity scan. Farside Basin. Come on, please. We're on course, I think. So close, come on. Farside Basin, gravity scan. Instrument survey for changes in the gravity field. Transmit that data. Excellent. And potato, log them in. Alright, so now we need to do low in space. I'll add a maneuver here. And what altitude is low in space? Over. Right. ASP low in space over moon. Mm, 60 kilometers is low. Okay. We gotta drag that back quite a bit. Please have the Delta V. We have the Delta V. I do believe we have the Delta V. We can do it. Let's just give us a little wiggle room. Alright. Cool. So it's not messing with us. Alright. T-minus 3 seconds we burn. That will bring us in. Now let's add a maneuver here. And do the same thing. We're gonna run out of fuel, and we're not gonna be in low for the whole orbit, which means it's gonna take a while for us to get stuff on that side of the moon. But oh well, we did what we could. So I guess we'll just head over here and we'll get ready to burn. Moonstone craters. Gravity scan. Transmit. And Moon East Crater and Moon's Canyons. East Crater and Canyons. Are we testing the terminal velocity that Kerbals can survive? I'm trying to get science from the moon. Oh, I missed my burn timing. Oh. Alright, you know what? Maximum efficiency. We'll just come around and do it the next orbit. Yeah. And in the meantime, let's open up CurveNet. Yeah. Canyons and East Crater. Alright, well, let's go ahead and run the gambit. Helps if I have my solar panels pointed at the sun. Micrometeoroid detector. Send that back. Ray detector. Let's keep that data. Ion trap. Keep that data. Ultraviolet camera. Send that back. I know that's cheap. Yep. Mystery goo. You seems excited as you are at being this close to the moon. Nice. Keep that. We're not going to do the gravity scan. Magnetometer. Oh. Trace magnetic fields are magnified with this sensitive instrument and measured in real time as you orbit near this celestial body. It's almost like hearing the heartbeat of a planet, knowing if it's dead inside or if something is churning. Keep that experiment. And now we're in space high again. Right. East Crater. we're gonna miss it, I think. Oh, what's that? It's a mystery. Yeah, we're gonna miss the East Crater. Shame. Near the Midlands. Midlands. Do we need Midlands? We did not need. We need canyons and East Crater. Canyons are gonna be really hard to get, actually, because that's a very specific spot, I think. So that kind of sucks. Hmm. Now we missed the crater. Damn. East Crater. Oh, please. Please send us through the East Crater. No, we're missing it. Ah, damn it. And we're out of fuel. Well, outside low. Damn. Alright, well, might as well do... Gravity scan here. And we'll transmit that back. You're not too sure which of the scary-looking numbers and letters on the screen are relevant to the situation. Please just write them all down and send them off to the guys back at ASC. Good on that. Transmit you. scan can't be done right. Data, that's the gravity scan. Data. Back. We had enough battery for that, right? Right? Yeah. Yeah, we did. Yep. You screwed her. What? No. Why can't I? Log data. Overwrite. Yes. Transmit. All that's left is the canyons. I have no idea where those are. Yippee! Okay, I'm just gonna look up. Must be one. Where are these canyons? How small of a target am I looking at here? Oh, it's a very small target. Oh no. Okay. I don't think we're getting the canyons. I'ma be real. Especially since we have to catch them on the low side as well of the orbit. I don't think it's happening. Nah, I don't. So, oh well. Near the Midlands? Sure. Yeah. We can still get some more extra science out of this mission. We're just, we're not gonna complete this contract. As that is a very specific target to hit. We had enough trouble hitting a target this big. We need to hit a target that is like just a straight line, basically. Let's I don't think that's happening. But I don't think the penalty for rejecting the rest of this contract is that big, so I think we'll be fine. We gotta go. Need to be up early tomorrow for work. Have a good night. Oh well, thank you for tuning in. Keep well. Transmit that back. Alright. Well, I think that's all we're getting out of Moonheart 2. Valiant effort, little Moonheart. You did good. Let's head to the Space Center and see how much money we lose from rejecting the rest of that contract. Whoa, my goodness, look at how much science we got from that Moonheart 2. Thank you. Okay, stuff's a little broken. Or it's pitch black because it's middle of the night. I don't know. Normally not this. It's not this dark. Normally. Okay. Rendezvous with any vessel complete. We just need a dock now. Alright, this. So... Alright. So we're losing out on this money. And we're gonna lose that much money. But... we still profited from this? Pretty sure? So, yeah, we're gonna cancel this contract. Sets us back a little bit, but you know, it's all right. I am going to. Okay, what is? It was just the middle of the night, huh? What do you know? Had any lights on? I guess. Alright, research and development. Upgrade! Finally! Yes. That we can spend all of this beautiful science we've earned. What do we have? Land on the moon. We're not doing that for a while. Manned return orbit of the moon. That we're going to be doing sooner, but still not for a while. We have quite a bit of science development we need to do before we can build our manned moonshot. Does this just land a... This just land anything. Okay. Actually, we could do this. We could do this, yeah. Just send Alright, so... An impactor won't work for this. It needs to be a soft landing. We could totally do that. That's not my satellite, buddy. You're gonna have to talk to a different country for that one. You know what? Let's accept that contract. We can totally land something on the moon. Let me just double check. Hold on. Land on the moon. Destination the moon. Situation landers. But yeah, so it does not matter what we put on the moon. Just something. We could land a rock on the moon, and that'll be a mission success. So let's head to the vehicle assembly building and start building Moonheart 3, which will land physically on the moon. Alright, Moonheart 3. We should be able to still use our ROG-4 platform. The Soviets, of course, did manage to land Moonheart 3. The Soviets, of course, managed to land their first several lunar probes on the moon using the R7 launch system. So we should be able to put a lander down, no problemo. Although, actually, I think I'm going to start from scratch on the lander design for this guy. So let's... Yep, okay. Alrighty, what are we putting on for you? What do we want you to look like? Actually, let me have a peek. First... landing probe. Luna 9. Without being destroyed. First to land without being destroyed. What did you look like? Mm-hmm. Egg. Do I have that? I swear the egg probe is in Tantarez as a like a semi pre-configured part, like the actual egg itself. Let me have a looky. Suck if it's buried under here and I can't get it yet. I want to make sure I want to use the proper, aesthetically matching thing. If I have the opportunity to use it. It would be quite a glaring omission for Tantarez to not have the first lunar probe in it. There's no way it wouldn't be in Tantheraz SP. And yet I cannot find it. Hmm. Huh. It looks like it doesn't have. I could have sworn it did. I swear I played with the... I've played the game with the Luna 9 probe before. I could have sworn it was from Tantarus. Well, alright. I guess we'll have to improvise our own egg. That, or I could do like a Luna 3 mashup, because we do have the Luna 3 pod right here. So, could do that. Or Luna 2. Let's do a Luna 3. Yeah, it's pretty funky looking. Look at that. Shiny. Is that the camera on the top? Feels like that would be the camera. Alright. So how are we going to design this? I guess I could still try to go for a Luna 9-esque design. Okay. So let's do fuel tanks. Okay. Let's look at engines. What engine should we put on this thing? How much thrust do we need to land on the moon? Not a ton, probably, right? I don't know. I don't have access to simulations yet. Because, well, you know, I haven't landed anything that yet. Those are nesting jets. So the purpose of these is when you land, you activate these and it drives you into the ground so that you don't bounce. I think we want that. I do think we want a new engine, perhaps. Should I just go with the cogswell? Let's see. ISP back 293. ISP back 245. B26. Let's go with this guy. Okay. Big, got a platform. Yeah, that kind of actually matches sort of ish the shape of the Luna 9, just with a much bigger nozzle. So I think that works. Yeah. And bring some science with us, of course. We'll have to bring a mystery goo. Naturally. Else will be good for the surface of the moon. Data, perhaps. Need communications as well. 2.57. All the 3s are direct style rather than relay. I mean, we're landing on planet though, so we don't need relay. Direct antenna should work just fine. We could just use this. I would like to use something different though. You know, be a little more unique. Stick. science. Let's see, I guess micrometeorite detectors. Yeah, let's. Okay. Landed on moon. Landed at the moon. Iron trap. Mystery goo. Wait. That iron trap was available even when I didn't have this. Does this Procore have a built-in iron trap? Oh, it does. Neat. Okay. Don't have to bring one of those. Micrometeorite detector. Why does the detector only mention the canyons? Why can't... Hold on. Wait, on at. I did at. Yeah, there we go. That makes more sense. Meteorite detector. Gravity guy. Seismic scan. Gravity scan. Thermometer? Temperature scan. Yep. Barometer. Pressure scan. Yep, okay. Barometer is valid. Yep. Anything else? Cosmic rays. Okay, I think that's everything except for Science Junior, but I'll be adding quite a bit more mass to our vehicle, so still quite a bit more than the rest of these, so alrighty, let's try to balance all this stuff. Alright, so we want pretty much everything to be on the opposite side of the mystery goo. In order to balance the weight. At least somewhat. It's still biased towards the side that has the mystery goo container, but you know, do what we can. Alright, micro landing strut. Libra landing leg. 0.015. 0.015. Big. Okay. 1,200. That's cheaper, but this is Tandros. Are Soviet coded. Doesn't extend much. Space. There we go. Oh, they're rotated weirdly. There we go. Alright. That looks good. We got our little landing legs. We have a bit of fuel, but I'm not confident that that's enough fuel. So we're going to add some more in the form of some balls. Let's add some more battery power. Yeah, only 50 on there, so. Electrical. Alright. Do I think that has enough? Yeah, alright, so that's how much Delta V we've got with this. Actually, let's have a look at our Delta V map. Yeah. So we need 580 to land. Oh, we got that. Okay. I like that extra. Should we put more solar panels on it? How much How much power does this generate? 0.5 a second. Electrical. 3. That's a big panel. Ooh. 1.6. 6. 0.3. So that's 0.3. And that's 0.5. I think it should be fine electrically. It'll take a while for it to recharge at times, but I mean it should be fine. Just like that. Alright, let's attract that antenna. Your mass looks to be balanced. Should probably have RCS. RCS sounds like a very good idea for this guy. Yeah, we have SAS. We have a reaction wheel. It has a bit of torque. Not sure about that. Do I trust? Do I trust that to be enough? No. We're gonna give it RCS. We're going all out. Now the center of mass is not where I would like it to be for this to be easy for me to mount these somewhere. Alright, well, let's just put them in there. Remove from symmetry. Remove from symmetry. It's buried deep enough in there, you won't really notice that it's technically not attached to the wall. Does mean that these are going to be off center a bit, which is a little concerning, but I think it'll be fine. Actually, you know what? No. Let's undo these, and what we're going to do instead, structural, almighty strut. There we go. Yeah. Now they're attached to something, and they're equally spaced out correctly. Perfect. Currently reinstalling my laptop because I forked ZFS, couldn't update it. Oof. Alright, we are going to limit. Alright, actually, what's the thrust to weight ratio? Thrust to weight ratio 0.64. What is a good thrust to weight ratio for landing on the moon? I can change it. All right, thrust to weight ratio 11.73. Okay, that's a bit high. We're going to limit this thrust. That should be good. Yeah. And oh wow, okay. Actually, hold on. We have way more delta V than I need for the landing phase. So yeah, we're chucking those off. For aesthetic. Mm-hmm. Honestly, I kind of like the look of the rest of it, so I don't know, maybe we can hop it around, you know, land it in multiple spots if we want to. That decreased its thrust to weight ratio. I decreased the weight, and the thrust to weight ratio got... Oh, wait, no. I'm looking at Kerbal. Again. The moon. Yep. Alright, so actually, looking at that, I should probably just use a weaker engine, huh? This one's just a bit much. Thrust in a vacuum 45. And vacuum 20. Vacuum 2. Yeah, this is a pretty powerful stage for what we're doing. So, as nice as it looks, I think the wise thing to do would be to scrap this. Okay, we're gonna replace that with something a bit better, a bit more sensible. Yeah. Alright, engines. Should I just do an ant? And I feel like I should just do an ant. And this is set to the moon. Yep, moon in a vacuum. Mass to weight ratio 1.13. Okay, that's actually a bit lower than I'd like. Although we are now carrying a ton of fuel. So let's drop these down. And yeah, we're gonna ditch those because we have tons of fuel. Consult the manual. We need 580 to land. And 280 to go from capture to orbit. So that is... That's 580 plus 80. I'm good at math. Alright, so 860. How much we need going from capture to landing. Alright, and with a very good margin of error, I'd say, yeah, that's fine. I big scale these? No. Oh, I can change how they're shaped though. Oh, that's neat. Nice. Just to wait was the prompt. Nice. Okay. I swear I put these at the center of mass. Did these struts seriously add that much mass? So late. Okay. There we go. Oh, wait a minute. Oh. Oops. Accidentally duplicated those. Only need one of each. Mm-hmm. I would like a higher thrust to weight ratio. Honestly, I would prefer a thrust weight ratio of 2, but I can strip out of this thing. I could go for a slightly more powerful engine. This is 2 in vacuum. And the next highest up is like 20. Oh wait, tweaks you. Just make it bigger. Maybe not that big. There we go. Yeah. I think that looks pretty good. So we have exactly 860 meters per second. Okay. That cuts it a little close, so we're not gonna do the full capture with this guy. This will be just our landing phase, and then we'll have a separate capture phase. Okay, but I like that. Let's go ahead and name this. So, Heart. Are we on 3 or 4? We're on 3. Okay. Moonheart 3. Ready. So now we do our transfer stage. Our transfer and capture stage. So between us, we're gonna do all reliable. Coupling. Zircon. Move that down a bit. We'll grab fuel tanks. $860. So we have 1348. 60 plus 240. Yeah, that's definitely plenty. Alright. Get a fairing on it. I don't have any 1 meter fairings. I guess we'll buy this one. Yeah, just too dark for that one though. Oh, nameplate and country flag. Gotta do those. Oh, that's spacing. Skip. Part 3. Hold on. If I rotate you, the text. Oh. Neat. I can uncurve the text. It's still cut off on the edges, though. Oh, unfortunate. Does limit the size that I can print the name. Heart 3. And let's get some flags. Check it, the flags don't like wrap onto the stuff like the text does. I need to take this off. I can view the flag. It's not visible through that. Oh, not you. You. go. And actual cuts. That'll hold her nice and steady. Actually, let's do for no reason other than it looks better that way. Rock 4. Coupling. Struts are too flimsy. Add more. Actually, well, this has an upper stage. This already has an upper stage attached to it. So interestingly, it's not registering as a proper stage. How strange. Alright, so 100. Check the delta V. Alright, let's do some math. So 2295 plus 2075. It's 4,370 plus 1619 is almost 6,000 delta V. Don't need that much. So I think we're gonna remove some more stuff. First of all, let's ditch you. What of that? B. Okay. So... wish I could drag this over so I could see what my numbers are and this at the same time. But, oh well. So... Says we have less delta V. We can do it that way. I reject that. I'm doing it the proper way. Alright. So we launch this, which, according to this, is not going to be enough to get us into orbit. But I feel like that's lying to me right now. Let's save this. We're going to open up Bustag. Not Bustag. It's cart 4. And I'm going to double check. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, no. Here we go. This number here. Yeah, so it's this stage, and then this is once we detach the outer boosters, this is how much delta V we're getting from the middle booster still. Moonheart 3. Yep, there it goes. There it goes. Now it's showing that stage. Okay. Mm-hmm. So I could probably reduce the fuel in there. What if I just empty it? Yeah, that's still enough delta V to get us into orbit. Alright. Let me just do 580 plus 280 plus 860 plus 3400 is 5,120. We have 6,475. Vacuum and 4,760. Alright, but only this stage really is going to be in at sea level. So just subtract 300 from this. That's 1,000 extra delta V. So we're probably pretty good. Yeah. I say we send it. We're not absolutely penny pinching here. We don't need to be super cost saving. Meowdy. Howdy dogga. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good one. How goes the space? It goes good. Welcome. Although, you know what? I kind of want to make this more controllable. So I think I'm gonna might add more winglets to this bad boy. Should we do these instead of the little bins? Looks. I don't know. Don't know about that. It's undoubtedly going to be more stable this way, but aesthetically, just not a big fan of the big wings. But I think it'll help. So, you know what? Yeah, we're gonna do it. Because we have a lot of control issues while we're in the lower atmosphere, and I think that's gonna do a good job at helping with that. Alright, let's double check our staging. So, landing, descent thruster, decoupler, our fairing, we're gonna actually separate you. This guy and this guy, we're gonna combine you. This fairing should be down here. These goobers. Yep, okay. That should be good. That is Moonheart 3. Funny bit the bullet and decided to get Vintage Story? Hell yeah. Great game. Good fun. I don't know when I'll be getting back to Vintage Story. I'm kind of just in a big KSP mood at the moment. But I'm not done with Vintage Story. I will be returning to it. Alright. Yeah, I think this is ready for us to send it to the build list. Actually, hold on. I should probably build my Minmus flyby rocket as well, huh? Although, how do I upgrade rate 3? Spend some science on a point. Oh. I just haven't been. Seems like you can't build a bunch of rocket bodies, be able to modify them with payloads for a lower build time. You can, technically. If I wanted to do that, I could do that. It would cost me quite a bit to do this. To upgrade this to another place. So I'm not gonna. I'm just gonna pop that in there. Yeah. We're only gonna build 2 rockets at a time. It's fine. My space program needs needs no fancy upgrades. Oh, should I take more contracts? Hold on. Am I full on contracts? I think I'm full on contracts. Oh no, I can take 1 more. No, thank you. This was pretty difficult, so I'll hold off. Surface of Kerbal's mountains. I mean, could do that. That's quite a bit of money. Okay, yeah. That'll be another plain contract. Ooh, I'm about to enter the, Steel reputation. Alright. Foible. Hold on, if I stop this warp, like, delete that. Okay, it's still warped to the end of that. It just did it without the slowdown. That's kind of neat. So if I delete that and then just, yeah, it slows down way faster when it's time. Okay. Let's see here. I'd like her to be further behind in the orbit, so let's... wait a bit. Okay. Yep. Alright, and this time we're gonna send up Jeb. Alright, SAS on. Throttle up. Alright, Jeb's ready to go. 3, 2, 1. Oh, game froze. That time. Take about 5 hours into playing this game, it starts freezing on launch. There we go. Oh, wait a minute. Our instability is not because of error, it's because of wobble. Need struts. Ah. Or to use auto strut. bit of heating around there. So far, all is well. Yeet off our launch escape system. Looks well. Boss cart 4. Alright, Jeb. Let's circularize. Still forgot to drain the fuel from this tank, but that's alright. We do actually have it set up for the next mission. Alright, this is a burn time of 1 minute, so at T-minus 30 seconds we burn. And we'll burn a little early, actually, since we're going to be dumping our stage. And switching to the lower thrust engine. It's all in one ear, the sound for the thrust. And away we burn. Finish circularizing. So now, there's debris set as target. Let's check our inclination. Inclination's pretty good. I think we're gonna do just fine with the inclination as is. Nice. Now we'll add a maneuver. Gonna have to burn this soon. I waited too late to launch. They're too close to me. Damn. Alright, you know what? We're gonna do that. We're just gonna warp around. Hide these satellite orbits. They're getting in the way of my visibility a little bit. I might have spun around too many times. Oh, hold on. What the fuck are you doing? Give me the fucking node. Alright. Close it. Okay. We'll do that. Yeah, 700 meters away. That's pretty good. 26 at 13. Fuck. We just got that. Alright, there we go. Add a maneuver. Alrighty. I think that's pretty good. Still hate ads. Welcome back from the ad break. Alright, 43 seconds is our burn time. So we are going to burn at T minus 21 seconds. T minus 22. She is. Okay, let's kill our velocity. All right, let's make our approach. Deploy the airlock. instead of accelerating more. Well, some of that speed. Slow down. Alright, that's an ATF capsule if I've seen one. Sarah, another scientist. EVA. Bounced off. She's in. Transfer crew. Welcome aboard. Hey. Hi, Sarah. Alrighty. Let's bring him home. How do I... Alright, so I can center the camera on Kerbal by double-clicking space. How do I recenter the camera back on my capsule? Because being able to switch between those would be pretty nice. Alright, we're gonna animate over here. Did I? Huh. Oh, right, because we're gonna... I'm wondering, like, why is this retrograde burn right over my radial in icon? But it's because we need to rotate around. That's gonna move. Yep. Turn on our satellites again. just a 13-second burn. Don't need to be super precise with it. T minus 6 seconds is when we start. Alright, perfect. Where's Kerbal? Oh, it's above me. Not used to the locked camera. Alright, let's put her back into free cam. Alrighty. Alright, and with a little bit of finesse, we should be able to get through the atmosphere without losing any of our bits. Just have to keep an eye on the overheating. And tap the SAS as necessary. Hi, Katie. Meow meow. Meow. Hello. Love you. Meow meow meow. Look at that. This game is so pretty. Let's see, add a few mods. I've got Scatterer and Eve. Are the big ones for the planet and lighting effects and stuff. And then the re-entry effects are provided by Firefly. All great mods. Tap, tap, tap. Every time that battery starts to overheat. Okay, we're through the deadly part of the atmosphere. Altitude. Is that up? Definitely coming into land, not the water. As just fine. Not gonna land quite on the beach like last time. Still plenty good. Alright. Shoot out. And we're good. Nice. A little bouncy there, but that's fine. There's our shadow. There's our shadow. And a touchdown. Boom. Little bounce. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, lovely. Can you see the KSC from here? No, it's just over that hill. Alright. Well, we'll get a truck out or something to come pick them up. All is well. Cover the vessel. Normal. Excellent. Sarah Kerman, another scientist. It'd be nice to get another pilot or engineer, but you know, more scientists. Nice. I got to take a picture. How could you? Well, the picture was more so to commemorate the first orbital rendezvous and crew transfer. This being the second. Doesn't need quite as much commemoration. It is still very impressive work, Jebediah, though. Alright. And we should probably start work on the on Minhart. Minahart? I don't know. I'm gonna have to come up. Minmus Heart? Nah. Just Minhart. I think, yeah. Me, the name of our Minmus probes. But alright. Thank you all for tuning in. I think that's going to be it for tonight. I'm a bit hungry. I want to eat some dinner. So, yeah. We'll call it there. Make good progress. We've upgraded our R&D center, finally. It's almost done. With that even. Upgraded the VAB. Got honor science. Money's alright. Reputation's doing good. And we're making good progress. As director of our space program, you should understand the propaganda value of rescuing our greatest enemies, cosmonauts, Director Matilda. Disappointing. Game over. Alright. Let me have a looky. Actually, you know, I'm thinking about it. I said earlier, I'm going to do another presentation for the next ASP stream. I don't know when I'm going to make that presentation. I'm a bit busy this weekend. So, probably going to have to push that off to next week's ASP stream. So usually, I've done those presentations in the past on Wednesday and or Thursday. And I did not do them this time, so... Alright, let's see. Who can we raid? Wah wah wah. Wait. Alright, we'll raid Bonnie. It was suggested last time and we didn't raid her, although Lancey ended up raiding her. It wasn't me who did it. So it doesn't count. And she's playing Elite Dangerous, which is another space game, so it's thematically appropriate. Yeah. We're gonna head on over there. Tell her hi. And, yeah. Thank you all so much for tuning in. I will see you all next time on Saturday for Baldur's Gate. So yeah, I'll see y'all then. Bye-bye, good night. Night waifu. Night river. River whiskey. Night doggins. Night future. Night night potato. Night Wesson. Good night. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Have a good night. Bye. Good night.